that you got another man. I told her I'm her other man. I can't cover that. I'm always with the other boys. I know she like the secrecy, cause baby she gon' freak for me. She pop it, it's my favorite treat. I hold her up, she take the key. She play the keys, her weight these streets. Her dangerous, don't play with them. Purpose is so worth it. Some of purple wants the purpose. We up in the sky, we hypnotize. I break the ties. She spend the night, I hit her right. A special guy, she feel alright. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. Yeah, I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. I'm your man. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. Black decadence, pull up with some crazy shit. Black excellence, you know I'm a Haitian egg. Pull up and the thotties want intelligence. Damn, I love her cause she ratchet and she elegant. Listen to T.I. and is intact to bed. Girls love me cause she really wanna taste the kid. Gotta get the bread, stay up in my residence. Gotta flex the so you know I'm saving it. Getting checks and then you know I'm flipping it. Stop thinking, so that's artificial intelligence. Black brand, so you really should go get. I'm getting it for me and all my friends. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. Yeah, I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. I'm your man, I'm your man. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. I'm your man, I'm your man. Black decadence, hung like a necklace, run like a Arabian, sound like a Sibian. One night a day begin, fun night a chicken got a gun, might not let me in. Wrong tape, took the wrong, quite sicky. Problematic king left, dark and Vivian for blonde and Vicky. Hard as a day in the day out, bar dancer. Yeah, he said sway had the wrong answer. Good deem, keep a wrong move. By the time borderline, hard act to follow, hard act to fool. Everyone I love with my whole heart act a fool. Brian got locked, he had a sword at the school. Saved my life with a sword after school. Facts. Black decadence, I used to run from it. If you had to front on me, do what you have to do. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. Yeah, I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. I'm man, I'm man. Black decadence, you know that's the tastiest. Like it's chocolate, like it's chocolate. I'm fresh to live, you could call me Dapper Dan. I'm your man, I'm your man.
Okay. What it do, what it is, all you goddamn hypebeats. It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. It is your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. It is Monday. Oh, excuse me. Was it Monday, December 8th? Last month of the year. Would you go figure? And with that being the last month of the year, you know what that means. Christmas. Holidays. All that BS. Right? That's what we're on. That's what it seems like. It's the traditional end of the year BS that is upon us. Hold on. Okay. Thought it was some good news, but still waiting. What is good? What is good, everybody? What is good, Zion? What is good, Adriaki? Anyone else in the building? Welcome. We got a fun-filled episode, week, whatever you want to call it. The stuff that we have planned for this episode as far as topics, it's some interesting topics for sure. We got a ton of fashion-filled topics. And, of course, we got some entertainment topics as well. First off, you know what we're here for. Ladies and gents, another week of Supreme. Let's not waste any more time and get straight to it. I don't think as far as the personal stuff going on in the day-to-day, I don't think anything else is really too crazy or too insane going on in the day-to-day. So I say let's not waste any more time and get to what we all came here for, that new week of Supreme. What is it? Week 16, I believe. Let me just bring up, because this week is interesting. I got the little tidbit prior, and when I got the info prior, I was super surprised about what actually was happening this week in Supreme. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. I was not expecting at all for us to be getting another week of number 9. That the week that we got number 9, which was very early on in the season, I think it was like week 1 or 2, that was actually the first half of this number 9 collection. And, outside of the t-shirts, the jackets we had seen in the lookbook, we knew they were doing number 9 collab with them from the lookbook, the jackets that we had seen in the lookbook. So when they announced the collab, which was like, once again, it was very early on in the season. I don't remember exactly which week. It was either 2 or 3, super early on in the season. And we seen how light it was. That's really how surprising it was. It wasn't a lot of items. A jacket, a t-shirt, it was pretty much it. It was a little surprising. It was a couple tees, I believe, and then the jacket. And yeah, that was pretty much it. So when I heard that they were doing another collab, like a part 2 to this collab, it made a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie, it did make a lot of sense as far as like, oh well, they clearly had, working with number 9. You're not gonna just do a couple things. You got a lot of stuff to get off. You got a lot of items that I'm sure you're going to want. Supreme and number 9, there's no way it seemed like it seemed like that first part of the collab was pretty light. Oh, sorry, I got the alarm going off. That's really what it was. It seemed like it was pretty light. But now that we're getting a part 2 to it, it makes so much more sense to this season, to this collab, and honestly, I'm happy for it. I'm glad we're getting a part 2. Let's not waste any more time and get to this part 2 let's get to the part 2 of this collab that we're seeing from Supreme and number 9. I haven't looked at it too much. I heard about it, so I knew it was coming. And then I had seen like the intro photo on my Instagram when I first opened up the gram. And I was like, all right, now I got to stay off the gram for pretty much all of the day today, because there's going to be nothing but all this information on it. All right. So happening this Thursday, let's see if we get any new information from this collab, this second round of the collab, as far as the number 9 collab. Number 9 is a Tokyo-based fashion brand founded in 1996 by, is it still the same stuff? The brand created clothing inspired by grunge rock and vintage American styles. Miyashita, I think that's how you say it, Miyashita designs were known for their non-conforming aesthetic and meticulous attention to detail. In its short history, the brand created a cult-like following. Yes, it did. Supreme has worked with number 9, Cooks Co. Japan on the collection for Fall 2025 based on the original design language of the brand. The collection was done independently and separately from Taikiharo's new brand number 9 by, hold on. The collection consists of Scott Perfecto leather jacket, faux shearling hooded coat, hood flannel shirt, 2 hooded sweatshirts, jean, 2 sweatpants, 2 t-shirts, 6-panel hat, leather gloves, belts, sunglasses. All right. That is a decent amount of stuff. Already from this first photo, it's looking really cool. Just from this first photo, it's looking lit. This jacket's looking crazy as hell. Like, what are we talking here with this jacket? And the flannel's a hooded flannel? Oh, man. Oh, this is amazing. The Vans aren't with him as well, though. Are they? There's no way. Wow, this leather jacket. The biker jacket. The biker red leather. The hood flannel is really what's standing out to me more than anything. The biker leather, of course, is gonna look amazing. I rock with that, and I think what's these on the side? Is it like the metal ribbing on the side? It's gonna be amazing, but it's these pieces like this red flannel that are gonna just stick in my head as far as just like something that is just like, ah, my gosh, crazy. Where granted, I'm wondering the price point, because it might be something where it doesn't have to be extremely expensive, but still is just a solid piece. Ooh, this jacket, is this looks like a workwear jacket, like a Carhartt type jacket with the pins on it. Nice. Number 9 Supreme. Fuck everybody. Oh, damn. Damn. Going hard. And the way they're doing the flannel, wrapping it around their waist, that's pretty cool. The jacket and the denim, I'm not mad at. I'm seeing the shoes on. Is it multiple people? Did they do shoes as well? I wonder. Or is that the same guy? That looks like maybe it's the same guy. All right. Oh, and this must be the hat as well. Looks like a little 6-panel type joint. Is it a strap back hat? Or is it a snapback hat? Because once again, this stuff be dumb expensive. From Number 9 is for grunge and all that, but it's definitely not a cheap brand in the slightest. So I don't really remember I can look at the price point from the original first part of this collab, but this brand is not cheap at all. It's Number 9. Okay, here we go. It's a snapback hat, 6-panel. The jacket's cool though. I fuck with the color of this one. And then it looks like it has the music notes underlaying the actual flannel panel of the jacket, which is really cool. I do rock with that. This color is crazy too. I do like this color. Whoa. Whoa. This hoodie is looking insanity. So is the sweats. Whoa. What's going on with this hoodie? What's going on with this hoodie? What's going on with this hoodie? Holy shite. And it's a zip up? Holy shite. No way. This hoodie is insanity. The sweats are crazy too. Sweats are crazy. Oh, this looks like some traditional. I feel like I've seen this before, specifically from Number 9. This looks very familiar. This the cheetah print with the Number 9 skull. Looks very familiar. I feel like I've seen that before. Super clean though, not mad at it. Here's the flannel again. I'm loving this flannel. I'm loving this flannel for sure. This flannel has got my freaking eye. With the hood. Yeah. These are the pants in the other color so I can see the actual emblems on them a little better. Is this like something that Supreme or a Number 9 has done before? Oh, did they do this belt too? Nah, no way did they do a belt as well. Oh, the shirt. That shirt looks clean. That shirt looks clean as hell. Oh, and these are the glasses. Have they seen the glasses anywhere else? Nah, those are the glasses. Ah, I'm not gonna lie. I have been looking for this style, but I feel like maybe they will have them in a black. I just didn't want to get them in a purple. We'll see what other colorways. I've been looking for this style of glasses with the big rounded edges. Oh, this is the tee, the shut the fuck up tee. Oh, and these are the gloves too. He said gloves. Oh man, if that's the case, this is fire. I'm not gonna lie. This fire. This is a crazy t-shirt. Just shut the fuck up on your t-shirt. Just shut the fuck up on your tee. That's awesome. That's so awesome. The gloves are very like, what's going on? Oh man, I just got the fucking DMX gloves. What would I look like buying another pair of gloves, dude? Am I forcing it? Just because I love these gloves so much. Oh, is that bro? Is that the designer of number 9? It looks like him. I'm wondering. We'll check. We'll circle back around. All right. Now we get to really look at these items now and really take a look and see what we're working with here. We got and they use Scott leather. Scott leather, I fuck with Scott leather. I've wanted to get a Scott leather jacket, the long jacket, the trench for the longest. I've wanted to have my eye on that for the longest. Really good leather. This stuff smells amazing, dude. Yeah, I'm sure this jacket quality wise is top tier. Perfecto. I'm just wondering what the ticket is for this. Is the price already out for this? Is the price already out for this? Woo! This is a crazy jacket. Only one color. They only did the red jacket. Wow. That's crazy. Normally you probably would see maybe 2 different colors. They only did it in red. I feel like if you want this jacket, you should be able to get this, low key, because the price is going to be crazy and you only did it in a red. So the faux shearling hooded coat. Luckily, I don't need this because if I did, it would suck going for this because I feel like this might be hard to get. Maybe. I'm wondering what the price is going to be with this. And you see it's got the music note lining. This coat is heat, guys. This coat is fire. I do fuck with that music note lining. Comes with the buttons on it. I'm not going to lie. I do rock with this. Rock with this jacket. And it looks like the back, the skull on it is like spray painted. The way it's like, or like, not spray painted. Like it's not, it's like the print is like, what is it? Is it screen print? I don't know what the way is. I think it's screen print. This shit is fire though. Yeah. It looks like it was done. I like the fuck everybody. If you rock this, like the fuck everybody, I rock with that. Ooh. Here we go. This is the flannel. This is the color, one of the colors it comes in. Holy shite. I like the red one, but this one right here, ooh. This blue one, I like this blue one, guys. I like this blue one. This is clean. I'm not gonna lie. This is clean right here. And it's a snap up. The snap button. Damn, this is clean. Oh, the black one is so subtle. So subtle. The black one is beautiful, guys. Damn. This is beautiful. I'm not sure. Because that blue one I do like. The black one I like. This one right here has got holidays written all over it, man. This one's got the holidays written all over it. That's why I like this one, I think, the most. It's got the holidays written all over it, guys. This is a beautiful piece right here. I think this is my favorite. Because this is cool, but at the same time, this is boring as fuck. Like, you know, this one right here, yeah, this is it right here. Damn, this is beautiful. At first, I was looking at the blue. The blue one is cool, but yeah, the red one, that one just is out of here for me personally. Yeah, the red one's the best. Hooded flannel shirt. Got the hoodie. And I've never been one to do the hooded flannel, but this one won me over. Holy. Won me over. Supreme number 9, patches, loose fit, selvage jeans. It's got the patches here. Selvage denim. I'm sure very good quality denim. Unfortunately, Supreme jeans never fit me well, so I've never owned a pair. Oh, here we go. Supreme number 9, patchwork zip-up hooded sweatshirt. Holy shit, this thing is beautiful, guys. I'm loving this thing. I'm loving this thing. Look at it, got a whole box. It got a whole box logo patch on it. I'm loving this thing, guys. My favorite thing about this, outside of just the overall design of the hoodie, I love the hoodie itself. My favorite thing about this hoodie is that it's a zip up. It's my favorite thing about this hoodie outside of the overall look of this hoodie. The design is amazing. The look of it is amazing. The fact that it's a zip up, it puts it on another level in reality to me personally. The fact that it's a zip up, it's crazy. It's out of here. Oh, the back. Oh my God. This hoodie is crazy. This right here is the old Supreme tee right here. Oh man. This is going to be impossible to get. This is going to be impossible to get. But I love this thing. Might be my favorite piece out of the entire collection right here. Holy shit, this thing is beautiful. Got the purple camo up top. Oh, man. I was wondering, because you know they got to have camo in it somewhere. It's Supreme. And they did purple camo on the top. Yeah, this thing is insane. It's a beautiful hoodie right here. I think the sweats do it just as well. Honestly, they kill it just as hard. Yeah. I think they're just as beautiful, the sweats are. And then this is the hooded sweatshirt. So this is just a normal with the Supreme number 9 collab, fuck everybody emblem on the back. The clean white, I like. We saw the photos in the photo shoot of the dude wearing this one, the cheetah print, and I do like the cheetah print actually. Cheetah print is pretty nice. Black one is clean, obviously. Drawstring sweatpants. I wonder. What how they look totally with the drawstring out. I wonder. Now we got the shut up tee. I like that they chose the name to call it just the Shut Up Tee, even though the T-shirt says "Shut the fuck up." And then it has the emblem on the back. Yeah. Oh man, the black and white one is crazy. Damn. I wish I had this for when we went to go see Cardi. Oh, I wish we had this for when we went to go see Cardi. This white one is crazy too. The white one is crazy too. What color, realistically? What color? The red, the black, or the white? All three of them are amazing. The black, I know you wear a lot of blacks on. This white one though, with the red font, with the red writing. The black one though, definitely, just so you can wear it as much as fucking possible. What a tee. And then the Mason tee. Yeah, this is a crazy skull tee right here. Yeah, these are beautiful. They do these in the white with the black for this one for me, honestly. I know you'd probably go with the black, but the white with the black skull is the one right here. That's it. Then we have the 6-panel. Only thing I hated about the 6-panel, I mean, it's not the worst that they did the snapback, but they could have went with something a little more premium. I don't know what that would have been, but the cheetah one is the one, though. That's hard. Should I get these leather gloves, man? That highlight your middle finger? That highlight your middle finger. Oh, man. The gloves are amazing. I love these gloves. I love these gloves, man. The gloves is crazy. I would do it. I would probably it would make sense to do it in the black. I don't think the red gloves, I would wear those. But yeah. These sunglasses are fucking crazy. Yeah, these are like that Kurt style. These shits are insane. The cheetah print, I don't know. Damn. And then they did it. Oh, I thought they did it in a purple. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me go back to the photos. Hold on. Oh, that's blue. I thought it was purple. That's blue. I don't mind the blue. I fuck with the blue. But the glasses, definitely got to grab a pair. I'm just wondering which colorway. Probably not the cheetah. It'd probably be between the black or the blue. Those blue pair are crazy, though. I don't hate the cheetah pair, though. But I think the colorway won't work well. Yeah. Yeah, I think the black is just too... You can't tell the energy of the frame. You can't see the energy of the frame of what they are doing on your face with the black. Yeah, definitely the blue, I think. Yeah, them shits is crazy. They did do a belt. See, I knew that. I seen them wearing a belt. I was wondering if they do a belt too. It's a studded belt. This shit is insanity right here. Holy shite. This belt's fucking crazy. God damn. This second half of the collab is way fucking different than the first half. This belt is crazy. This belt is fucking crazy right here. I fuck with this belt. For real, for real. I've been buying belts recently and just have run into the worst thing about just finding belts, buying the belt in what size to buy it for. Does it have the right amount of holes? All that, like whether they have not enough holes or the holes are too far in, like, and the belt's not really tight enough. Like, it's been the worst for me finding belts, and I've spent a decent amount of money on on my belts. It's really annoying. But this one right here, holy shite, man, this is fire. This silver one, this shit is crazy. Yeah, I like this. And I think that's it. That's the last item out of this whole collab. And I think if you couldn't tell from the way I responded, my favorite item out of this whole collab I'd have to say would be this zip up hoodie right here. The patchwork zip up hoodie. This is by far my favorite item out of this entire collab. I'm wondering what the price is going to be for this item. I don't think that information has been released yet, but yeah, this for sure is my favorite item out of this whole collab. Second half of this collab. With that being the case, will I be trying to go for it? I'm not 100% sure yet. It's one of those things where I'm like, all right, I have to make the decision within the next hour or so to start putting it out the fillers and making sure, hey, do what you can to try to get this item. So I might as well do that and worry about what I do with it when I get it later. But yeah, that shit is $248 is not crazy for this hoodie. That's what I'm imagining it would be as well. That kind of price, I think, would make it a little easier to get. I'm not going to lie. It being like a $250 hoodie, I feel like would make me getting this item a little easier. But we'll see. Because I can easily see seeing Supreme thinking they're slick and charging $278 for this fucking hoodie and making it pretty much a $300 hoodie. Because you know for a fact if this was number 9, just number 9, this would probably be like a fucking $900 hoodie, right? That's true though. The Margiela hoodie wasn't. How much was the Margiela hoodie? Was that almost $400? Was that like $368 or some shit like that? I forgot. But yeah, this was my favorite item for sure. The front and back of this hoodie is fucking insanity. Oh man, so fire. So fire. So insanely fire. Then it definitely would be this hooded flannel would probably be my next item. Based off prices, I mean, for sure, I can afford this right here. I know for a fact. If this is ridiculous, if this hoodie is ridiculous, then I gotta leave it alone. But I imagine it'll be relatively affordable. But this right here, for sure, I'm trying to get one of these. Then one of these, hopefully I can try. I love these t-shirts, but I don't know if I need them. And these glasses, I would love a pair of glasses, honestly. Ah, beautiful ass shades. Beautiful ass shades. Holy shit. All right, so that is all the collab happening this week. We do have items from the actual lookbook that have released. Which is awesome as well. That's cool to hear. Sweet. Hell yeah. let's move on to those items. We got is it a New York corduroy? Hold on. So we got the boom. Boom. All right. The corduroy snorkel coat. I feel like Supreme does a jacket like this every fall, winter. So if you want this, go for it. If you don't and you miss it, oh well. But I feel like they definitely every fall, winter, Supreme is guaranteed to do a jacket like this for sure. So it is what it is. Oops. It is what it is as far as I'm concerned. You know, it's not, they don't make bad jackets. These jackets are really good jackets, honestly. Good quality. The faux fur around the hood, I believe I don't know if you can take that off. Can you take that off? Velcro, lower front, chest pockets, dual, removable fur trim. Yeah, so you can take the hood off in case it's like raining or some shit. You can take that off too. So that's awesome. But in the end of the day, they legit make these jackets every freaking year. So every fall, winter at least. And based off a collab or whatever, they might make one of them in the spring summer season. So yeah, just a heads up. You should, grab this if you are down, if you want one, if you need one. What other colors are they doing it in? And they got Supreme on the back, which is actually fairly minimal too, not crazy patch. It looks like they got a pocket on the back as well. And like I said, the Supreme branding is relatively minimal, honestly. The 3M stripe, I like that touch. That's a nice touch. It's got the drawstring at the waist, so you can cinch it and make it like a shorter fitting coat. I like that. And they did it in black. Oh, it's got the bubble interior. Yeah. This is a nice jacket. Then they did the New York fleece jacket. Polar fleece with printed graphic, full zip closure and zip pockets. Hand pockets at lower front, interior elastic shock cord at hem with elastic cuffs. This looks like a cozy jacket. Like, hey, I'm about to wear my anti-hero fleece tomorrow. So I can't wait to wear my fleece. Hey, this Supreme makes some cozy fleeces. I'm not going to lie. This white one with the New York joint. Hey, if you love New York like that, I say go for it. Me personally, not my bag for any of these. That pink one, I'm sure motherfuckers is about to go crazy with the fucking awake. Their pair of wakes in that one, honestly. I can see motherfuckers ready to go crazy. Insanely ready to go crazy. Do we have any shirts? No. Top sweaters. We got some top sweaters. Boom. Wash top, straight top. All right. This I really do like. I think I seen this in the lookbook. Someone was wearing this in the lookbook, I think. I'm not sure. But this I do like. The knit, whenever they do knit stuff like this, Supreme always knocks it out of the park, which is why I think they consistently do stuff like this every season. Because whenever they do, they always knock it out of the park. I didn't even notice that. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't because you wouldn't see it until is it beads? No, it's all knit. Okay, it's all knit. Because I think they did beads a season ago. That shit is fire. And it's there for you to notice, but at the same time, I guess relatively subtle, maybe. But not. And it's in the red. Very holiday-esque. Super holiday-esque. This black one got to go. See, that's something I see them rarely do, is just do it in one, whatever color that works. because it works in the red. It's unnecessary in the black. I know this brand isn't gonna just do it in one color, but realistically, I would only want to see this in one color. Unless you saw a better color, it only works to me in this design in this red colorway. I don't want to see anything else, personally. Stripe pocket long sleeve top. I like this orange colorway. Let's go with those threes, those Miami threes. Those threes are those Soulfly threes. This, granted, that'd be way too much orange and green, but I don't hate these colors. But you know, it's a if you're in Supreme and want to buy something, see. Wash short sleeve top. I like how they did the Supreme on the chest in that type of font with the embroidered logo. And it's washed, so it looks like it's worn. You know, that worn look. And they got it into white camo. Let's go. I fuck with this tee. The reason why I fuck with this tee specifically, is because we got, you see what we have with this one? We got the branding on it. We got the branding on it. What we don't have on this tee that we have on the other one that I'm glad we don't have on this, that makes me more excited to actually go for this tee, is there's no fucking pocket on the chest. They always feel like they need to do that with the tee. No, it's cool. We don't need the pocket on the chest. We don't. I wonder what color is just black on the white one. I wonder if it's just black on the white one. That white camo one though, ooh, that white camo one for sure. Because I have a white camo tee from Supreme, but I believe it's a pocket joint. I would love just a non-pocket white camo tee, honestly. Me and camo, man. And I think that's all the regular mainline tops and sweaters releasing from Supreme this week. Do we have any sweatshirts from Supreme releasing? Oh, we do have just one sweatshirt from Supreme releasing. Where's that one at? That one. Where did that one go? Where did that one go? I guess. Oh, there it goes. I'm an idiot. The football zip-up hooded sweatshirt. Me personally, the design's cool, but I'm gonna just always rock with it just because it's the zip-up hooded sweatshirt right now, and that's my bag right now. It's a zip-up hooded sweatshirt. I wonder, does every color stay New York? I don't. That's my issue, Supreme. Come on, y'all could have did Los Angeles, fucking Miami. Each color could have been a different city. I don't know. But I don't hate this hoodie, though. It's a cool hoodie. I like the patchwork and design. Quality, at least. That's the only mainline hooded sweatshirt dropping from Supreme this week. Do we have any other pants from Supreme? No other pants. What about no other shorts? No other t-shirts. Do we have any other hats? We do have some other hats from Supreme releasing this week. What do we have from Supreme? Is it all just beanies? Okay. It looks like it's a bunch of beanies. So let's see. We have beaded. Got that one. Then we got a New Era. We got this one. And we got this one. And we got this one. These are cool. See, I thought these were beaded. These are they are beaded. So it made me think the hoodie was beaded too. They are beaded. Wow, that's really cool. Those are nice. Very Mohegan, if that's the thing. I do fuck with these. New Era football beanie. Damn, why didn't they do a hoodie in this color? They did the hoodie in the thing color, but they didn't do it in this color. They forced it. They dropped the ball on that one. They dropped the ball on that one. They did. They dropped the ball on that one. New Era Classic logo shop beanie. Oh, this one in the camo. I like this one in the UNC blue. This green one too. All these colors are nice, man. And it's the classic logo. This is really nice. I do like this. It's very clean. Nice beanie. Oh, the heat reactive Digi camo shiesties. They clearly saw the success last year and was like, nah, we need another one. We need another one of these. They saw how massively popular they were last time they released these. I think they released these last fall, winter, and they was like, nah, we need to run this back. We need to run this back. Yeah. They saw how the last ones sold, and they couldn't tell. I feel like they couldn't tell if Supreme couldn't tell if the shiesty wave was over or not. And they were like, nah, clearly the shiesty wave is still upon us, among us. YNs is going crazy with the heat activated shiesties. They love these joints. Holy shit. The heat activated shiesties. These are funny. Do we have... Let's see. What's any other categories? No bags. What about accessories? Hold on. Not this week. Not this week. Not this week. Not this week of all weeks. Fucking A, man. Not this week of all weeks, guys. So outside of the other accessories releasing from Supreme, the gloves, the glasses, and the belt, we have the Fuck'em Jacob and Co. Fuck'em pendant, which I had my eye on specifically in the silver joint. Damn, this thing is beautiful. I wear a lot of silver, guys. What can I say? I stay silvered out. Look at, I got my fucking, because I game. I got my chrome joints. I got my chrome joints. I stay silvered out, guys. I stay silvered out. I got my chrome joints. I stay silvered out, guys. What can I say? The gold one is cool. But let's be real. The silver fuckum piece is where it's at, bro. And now I'm bummed because this is releasing on a week where a bunch of other shit is releasing that I would want. Damn. This shit is crazy. The silver piece is fucking insanity. I like this piece a lot. The Jacob and Co. I guess I gotta just get it made myself, right? Get it made I wonder what the size of it is. 22-inch necklace. Sterling silver ball with, I don't even know how to measure that size of the pendant. But that shit is clean. I do like that a lot. So we got that releasing. Oh, man. The Supreme Hanes Holiday Pajama Set. This is crazy right here. This is crazy. I had this tee, but then I ended up selling it because I got a bunch of stuff on it. I got a bunch of stains on it, so I had to sell it. But I love this fucking pajama set. That shit is crazy. That shit is so crazy. The flannel one is the one. They did it in black as well, but the flannel one for sure is the one. And it's is it a top and bottom? It better be the top and bottom. That's crazy. That Hanes is down to let them print whatever they want on the fucking on their pajamas. The Hanes is like, all right, you guys are supreme. We'll let you print whatever you want on there. It's cool. It's cool. Definitely the flannel one. Gotta be the flannel one. And I think that might be everything for, I think that's everything for week 16. Shit, week 16 is lit, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Week 16 is lit as fuck with this number 9 collab and then all the other additional stuff. Week 16 is lit as fuck, guys. Holy shit. That's crazy. I think out of the regular items releasing this week, though, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. I think the fuckum piece might be my favorite thing that I really give a fuck about. I think this might be the biggest thing that I give a fuck about out of this regular week. If the number 9 stuff wasn't releasing, I don't think there'd be anything else I'd really care about this week other than this pendant right here. So outside of that, it's a pretty chill week. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Yeah. So there you have it, guys. That's everything for week 16. My favorites. Please tell me what your favorites are, because I'm always eager to find out what I have, what I'm competing against when I, open up those pages at 8 o'clock on a Thursday. But I feel like for the most part, y'all guys are going to be going for the same thing based off of price as well, too. It is right close to Christmas, so, hopefully the ones that love you most might be trying to buy you that stuff that you want. Zion, maybe someone who loves you most is trying to buy you those gifts. So maybe you need to chill out. Maybe you need to chill out and let the ones that love you buy you that gift. It's similar to me, man. It's like Polo to me too. It's like It's like everyday wear. It's like everyday wear. It's like cash. I will admit as well. Shite, man. We in the thick of this now. I'm watching this game too. Let me just. So I'm watching this game right now, or I'm not watching it, but I got it on in the background, and it's the Chargers. It's the Eagles versus the Chargers, and the Eagles are in, L.A. going against the Chargers, and they are down 6-10, and it's crazy because the Eagles are last year's champs, and for the last couple of weeks, they've been just losing and just haven't been playing their best football. And yeah, it's funny that when it's hard to, it's the numbers show it's practically impossible to win back-to-back joints, practically. And then two, it's just really hard to just consistently play good football because I've just I don't know, maybe because I'm just watching so much more than I've done before in the past, but it's just practically impossible to not get hurt and get fucked up in football. Football is just guaranteed for people to get fucked up. Your best people. And I don't know what it is with football. And it seems like it's a consistent thing. I can see why owners are not trying to. It seemed like whenever a motherfucker get paid, they just don't play as good. Some of them do. I can't say for everybody. But it seemed like in football, once an NFL player get the check, once he get the check, something happened to their performance, to their health, whatever it is, whatever it might be. Whenever they get the check is when shit starts to just get in the way of things. Maybe that's the best way to say it. Things just start to get in the way. But yeah, we're in the football season is one of the things that I think help move the year so fast. Because we're in week 14 now? Is that what we're in? No ways it's week 14. Yeah, we're in week 14. There are 4 more weeks of the regular season before the playoffs start. And then once the playoffs start, right then and before you know it, it's the Super Bowl. And yeah, I think that's something that helps move the year along so fast is if you are paying attention to these games, because you only get a few a week and they're so fun to watch, and each one carries a different level of weight that it's just like, yeah, you got to watch these games. And it's just like, I don't know. It's insanity to me how fast the year just moves along when you're just watching football at such a high rate. Or sports, I guess, in general. Basketball seems like it's maybe not as much because there's so many games. I don't know, but just, hey, before you know it, it's about to be fucking All-Star game. And the All-Star game out here in L.A., so you know we about to turn up. You know we about to turn up. For real, for real. Let's see. Now, looking back on week 14 of the NFL season, now, personally, my team didn't get off easy, but we just had a bye week. Patriots did not play this week, but next week, my Patriots do play the Bills again. So, and we beat them earlier in the season. So, they're going to be looking for, revenge, all that shit. And they're on a little streak right now. They're kind of got their momentum back. You know, who knows what it's going to be like. The weather over in the East Coast right now has been a little crazy. Who knows what it's going to be looking like? Who fucking knows? But what I do know is Patriots right now, we running shit over there. We are running shit. So hopefully with this bye week and coming off a win, all that, we got, the energy and all that shit on our side, that we ain't slacking, we ain't looking mid, we ain't looking weak or any of that when it comes to how we play in this game next week. What is it? It's on Sunday. Yeah, this Sunday. Whew. But outside of that, looking at the games from this past week in week 14, can't believe the Chiefs lost. That's a little crazy. Chiefs lost. It's looking like their season might be a Reynolds wrap, dude. Even though, I never want to count them out because they got Pat Mahomes and Andy Reid, I think it's the name of the coach. So I never want to truly count them out. But these losses is just not going to help in the long run. Even if they do somehow finagle away into the playoffs and shit like that, it's just going to make the road that much harder. That many more games that they got to win type shit. Other games we cared about. Oh, Rams smoked the Cardinals. The Bears lost to the Packers, but, that's not the 100% the biggest surprise, but, it is what it is. Broncos beat the Raiders, but, for some reason, I didn't watch the game, but, seeing the score, I'm like, yo, why is that game score so close? The Raiders is like low-key trash, right? Low-key trash. Dolphins beat the Jets. That's actually not surprising. Jets his ass. Let me see. Oh, that Steelers-Ravens game. I'm not gonna lie. I watching that game and seeing that play at the end, or to me that was a touchdown. Personally, that looked like a touchdown to me. I think that was a touchdown. I can see how some might think it wasn't, but in reality, it was a touchdown. If you have this many people on the opposite side saying it was a touchdown, that goes to show that, like, it don't matter what, like, refs and shit. It don't matter what y'all say in post. It don't matter what y'all say in post at all. It clearly was a touchdown. You don't have anybody really arguing the other side of it at all. No one. That shit was a touchdown. Everyone's saying that shit was a touchdown. Except for, like, the refs and whatever statements they want to release in post and all that shit. Nah. If it wasn't, it would have been. You would at least had some people arguing that it wasn't. I mean, clearly you have fucking Steelers who are gonna argue that, but I'm sure if it was on the Steelers end, they definitely would have been saying that was a fucking touchdown. Anybody else we care about? I mean, honestly, I was rooting for the Browns. I was really rooting for the Browns because I'm rooting for Shador, and they didn't win. Came back. I was watching the game. The game was relatively entertaining, but at the same time, I was like, it just looked like they were about to just lose, like it was over. And so I turned it off towards the end, or not even turn it off. I just was helping Ajiaki with something else, and ended up not paying attention to the end of the game and didn't realize that Shador had ran it in on that last drive. I missed that last drive where Shador ran it in and got a touchdown. and brought him within 2. And what do you know? The ref took him out, which is like, I see people trying to argue that that they took him out so that they can guarantee that they would lose, so that they could increase their draft capital. But I don't think that really makes sense, because they're already like one of the worst teams in the NFL. What is winning a game or two really? How much more does that increase your draft capital? I don't see the case in that. That didn't make any sense. That made absolutely no sense to me. That seemed like some bullshit. That's the type of shit that motherfuckers should be getting fucking investigated for, right? Am I right or not? Am I crazy? Should a motherfucker like that be getting investigated? Like, for real, for real. There we go. Finally got the news I've been waiting for. I was hoping I'd get the other news about some recent, to help to take care of some recent pickups. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did I get one of these? Oh no, I got one. I bet I got one of these. What was I saying? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because right now, the biggest thing with my Patriots right now is that we're playing really good. The thing about it is I want it to matter when there's only one game on the line. Because your team could be amazing, but when the playoffs hit, all it matters is one game. All that matters in the playoffs is one game. Right now, my team is playing good enough that we're guaranteed to get into the playoffs. But that one game is all that matters. No, Zion Chrome glasses aren't worth it. Nothing of that price technically is worth it. It depends on if you want the look, though, but that bad. That's what it is to me. I wanted the look that bad that I was willing to pay for them damn glasses. But also, I got a very particular style of chrome glasses. The other ones might have a little more value because they can take a little more of a beating. You got to be a little more, with my ones, because they're the thinner frame ones, you got to be a lot more careful with those. You got to watch out with those ones a lot more, because they are a thinner frame. But if you get like the thicker frame ones, the like Ray-Ban style ones, I'm sure those ones can take a lot more of a beating and probably are a lot more worth it. Do you wear glasses? I'll ask you that. If you wear glasses, I'll say I think chrome are a little more worth it than, because then you can actually put your frames in them. You can put your frames in them and you could actually wear them all the time. Yes, yeah. If you wear glasses, you can get your if you don't normally wear glasses, but you just want them for the style, I'll say they're not 100% worth it, because they are expensive as fuck. But you know how chrome do? It's like all silver, all that shit is like, you can be certified as far as where they come from. You know, like you've seen the ones what are some good starters as far as outside of Chrome? Because outside of Chrome, if you're looking for some good starters, pick your poison. Because the thing about designer frames that you won't see with Chrome heart glasses is all designer frames usually, for the most part, hit the sale rack. They usually hit sale because most designer frames are made for people with glasses or who are wearing glasses, so they eventually will go on sale. If you're looking to wear something that is sunglass based, because yeah, there you go, Adriaki. Versace is definitely a good starting brand. I started, my first pair of designer frames was the Versace Biggie joints. The Versace Biggie joints. Those are my first. Let's see. These were the first pair. And retail, you'll find them might be a little pricey, but if you shop around, you'll always be able to find these on sale. For sure. The Medusa Biggie. Always be able to find these joints on sale. Classic. Cannot go wrong with these joints. Love these till this day. Oh, do they got the silver ones? Oh, they got the silver with the turquoise? Or the tortoiseshell? The tortoiseshell? I fuck with that. Maybe get the black joints. Oh, get the all black. All black joints? I like the all black ones. Damn. So you can always find them on sale. Always. That's where I first started. And then from there, you save up, or not even save up, but you just shop around. I say my issue with the Chrome Hearts, or the issue you'll find with the Chrome Hearts, is that you'll never find those on sale. Most any other brand of shades, of designer shades, even Balenciaga or whatever it is, any other designer shades, you will be able to find them shits on sale at some point or another. They go through a season and they'll dump the prices and get rid of those and replenish. Even if it's like shades that, are always like in stock, like traditional ones like that, like you'll always be able to find them shits on sale for the most part. For the Chrome, you will not, unfortunately. Unless they're like broken or some shit, maybe. Buy some broken ones. Get them repaired. What other? Yeah, Chrome be crazy high for the price. It's insane how high the price be for Chrome, but when something's hot, there's not much you can do. If it's hot, it's hot. Like, there's really, what can you do when something's hot? Like, you cannot do anything about it. It's insane to me. I didn't know Glorilla and Brandon Ingram were together. Wow, Glorilla and Brandon Ingram are together? That's cool. Hold on, guys. Before. Hold on a second, guys. All right. All right. So we got the NFL Supreme. Let's see if I can find a clean version of the sneaker reseller video, because I've just been seeing people complain or talk about it, and I haven't been able to. Let me see if I can find it. This guy talking about sneaker resellers and complaining about this shit. Sneaker reseller.
On Twitter, a tweet with over 23 million views says, "The sneak."
Hustle, bitch. Let's see. Let me see if I can find. What the hell? Okay, I think I might have found it. Hold on, when did he post this?
Speaker Mark. On Twitter, a tweet with over.
When did he post this?
On Twitter.
When the hell did he post this? Let's see. Where? God damn it. Oh, here we go. Found it.
Does any?
Found it, guys. Found it.
Shoes are alerted.
Found it. All right. All right, let's see.
Does anyone want to explain why shoes are literally just dying right now? I own a sneaker store and we've been struggling for the last couple months. And y'all can say, oh, it's because you overprice things. And I know what you're gonna say. Oh, it's a Yeezy. You're overpricing it. It's $110. Retails like 2 something. Market's like 190. I'm pricing it at 110. It's brand new. An off-white lot dunk, which you haven't been able to get for 4 years now. Used to be going for $500 to $600. Market's like $400. We have them priced at $320. A shoe that's sold out, hard to get. A SB Navy 4. It's used, but $210. That's like retail. And then you have stuff that are like Jordan 1s, like these shattered backboards that just came out. We were charging like $170 for them or something like that, which retails higher. And then we got like Lucky Greens, the Royal Toes. All these things are going for well under retail, and we have them priced under retail. For example, like a yellow ochre, which is not even a bad shoe, is going for like $90 in the store here, which is crazy. Retail is like, what, $170? It's definitely an interesting time in the sneaker world right now, and you'd think that people would be coming to sell us their shoes too because the market's down. They just want to get rid of some stuff, but that's not even the case. We haven't had a lot of people coming to sell to us. I mean, last week we did buy a lot of shoes, but this week we're a little slow. So if you guys are looking to sell us your shoes,
All right, okay. Now, this video accompanied a post from a guy saying that the sneaker market is dead. The sneaker market just collapsed and nobody knows why. A sneaker shop owner says the entire market died overnight. And the numbers are insane. What happened? Oh, yeah, come in. I'm talking about something, but so we can smoke, but
I covered up.
Okay.
For
So this guy's complaining about the sneaker market currently, and we just listened to him complain about the prices that he's selling it for, saying that, hey, we're not even overpricing stuff. The stuff we have is priced below market, actually. And I would agree with him that for the most part, all of his items were priced reasonable. I think what he's running into, which is very clear more than ever, ladies and gentlemen, if you own a sneaker store, specifically a resale shop, not just a normal sneaker store, a resale shop, what you are seeing now, ladies and gentlemen, is supply has met demand. What we saw in 2020, 2021, at that time where it was insanely crazy, the price of sneakers, the resale, demand was at an all-time high where supply was at an all-time low. The shoes he even listed are shoes that, like the SB4s and stuff like that, those are relatively easy to get now. You have a majority of people selling them because this time around, Nike probably produced 30,000 more pairs. Who knows how many more pairs? So what we're running into now, why the market is slowed down, why we're seeing the price of all these shoes so low, is because supply has met demand. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple, guys. I don't think it's that complex. The demand for these shoes is not crazy. You have some of the shoes being incredibly ugly as well. You know, stuff that is not hitting the same as it did the first time around. You have those cactus plant flea market sponge dunks. Those are not really hitting like that. You have those Zion Voodoo Jordan 1s. Those things are hideous, guys. Come on. We're talking about some ugly ass shoes. Granted, I don't think they're as ugly, but those Rare Air, that whole collection, all just chilling. Once again, supply has met demand, especially when you had Nike thinking that the supply that they needed to meet was real. That's where you guys fucked up at. It wasn't real. All those shoes that they were selling a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, those mass amounts of shoes they were selling, a majority of those people who were waiting in line to buy them or going through, leaps and bounds to get them, were trying to get them to resell them. So you had Nike thinking, oh, damn, our shoes are that much more popular. No, they're not. You just have a bunch of fucking scalpers and resellers trying to buy your product now so they can resell it. That's the issue. Those sales weren't valid sales. Those weren't true sales. Those weren't sales from people wanting the brand because they love the brand. No, they wanted to buy that brand because they wanted to resell that shit. And now that those people, now that that market is not what it used to be, you have these people still buying these shoes and can't get what they used to get for them. And Nike's still producing at this high clip now. You have Nike producing these shoes at this high clip still. And what are we to do now? What's supposed to happen now? Because I doubt Nike's going to lower production. I don't know if that's how business works. I don't think that's how business works. Does Nike taper back production? Because now you see sneakers sitting in Foot Lockers and stuff like that. You see them sitting now. You can go into sneaker stores now and get sneakers that a few years back you couldn't get. So now that you can get these sneakers in store easily, no problem, does that mean stuff that is hyped you see stuff that was hyped hitting the sale rack, hitting the outlets? Does Nike pull back on this shit to create that want again? Is that what we go to? Because one thing's for certain that I do see is these resale shops closing down and not hitting the same. That's for certain. I mean, you see bro complaining right here that it's slow. He's complaining to the degree that he's saying sneakers are dying. When you know that's bullshit. Sneakers are not dying, bro. Sneakers are not going anywhere. The resale of sneakers, maybe that might not be hitting the same as it used to. But are sneakers dying? No.
Of course not.
No. But he's feeling like that because his business is dying.
Resale is dying. And not even, it's just a different...
It's definitely not dying either. That's what I'm saying.
It's changed.
It's changing for sure. But can these businesses hold up and withstand the change?
I think they need to keep up.
Because what they built their business on a few years back, I don't think was a realistic form of energy. When you were selling sneakers that retailed for, a couple $100, max $225, they cost around $20 to make, and you were reselling them for $500 to $800. I don't think that business was a realistic business, guys. It didn't seem like it. Now you have the rarity that comes out every, couple weeks or months of a shoe that comes out that has crazy energy behind it that is still relatively hard to get, of course. But for the most part, yeah, a lot of this stuff is going to chill and be retail or under. And he showed in his video, like Yeezys and shit like that. Are people still, I don't hate Yeezys. I still wear my Wave Runners, but are people still buying Yeezys like that in the resale market?
I wear my Yeezys all the time.
No, are people still buying them like that?
I would buy them if they were available. The ones that I want for a good price. Yeah, I would buy them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad to say or want. I wonder. I do wonder.
I would
Oh, I think it's just
Yeezy Boost or the Yeezy 300. Yeah, the 300.
that's one thing. That's one thing that so like wanting to buy Yeezys is cool, but the resale of them, I'm not paying resale prices for Yeezys
Yeah.
at all.
Like if Yeezy website had Yeezys for $40, I would have been had them.
Yeah,
Like that model, like if they had that model.
yeah, I'm not mad at that. But he's bringing back some type of boots for sure. He's
I
bringing back.
like the sock shoe, like the Boost.
He's bringing back some type of boot. Mm.
Alright.
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I don't think sneakers are dying. I just don't think this form of business, the way you know, started it or plan to maintain it, was realistic for the long term. I don't see how it was. Because he's got prices of his shoes listed for decent prices. They're not crazy prices. But, you know, what do you do? What the hell do you do? He's saying people ain't coming in. The demand has been met. I wonder where this dude lives at. Supply and demand. And when the demand gets met, what happens with the supply? And especially when there's new supply getting made all the time. If you missed out on that black sneaker, if you missed out on that white sneaker, if you missed out on that red sneaker, whatever it is, there's another one coming out soon, right around the corner. Hey, that one might be getting re-released in another year. Look, you got the bread. They talking about the releasing the bread 4s next year. They're releasing the bread 4s next year. At that point, if Nike and Jordan are releasing the bread 4s next year, at this point, I think they're just like, hey, we just need the money. We just clearly need the cash. So we'll just release them, and who wants to buy them? Whoever wants to buy them is gonna buy them. Someone's gonna buy this shit. Somebody's gonna buy this shit. That's clearly what it is. If Nike and Jordan were releasing the bread 4s next year, they're at this point they're just like, hey, some people are gonna buy this shit, so we might as well just release it because we need the money. Fuck it. We ain't it's a waste of time for us to be investing that much energy into new concepts, merchandise, products, designs. We can have maybe, I would imagine Nike might do like, out of all their total energy, I'm sure they give like 20%, maybe that's max, I'm gonna say. Max, maybe 20% to like new shit. And that rest of the 80, and I'm just doing that just to make it easy on the math space. Because I really think it's less. I think it's like 15, maybe 12.5 type shit. And the rest of that is just all like, let's just churn out old shit, retro shit that is familiar, shit that is proven that it sells. Let's do that. And this little bit right here is what we'll use to produce all new concepts, ideas, products. Because what the fuck? They're releasing these bread 4s again next year? Also, what's up with J Balvin? Why does J Balvin have like, what is it with J Balvin and Jordan? What is it with J Balvin and Jordan? What is it with J Balvin and Jordan? Please, somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. What is it with J Balvin and Jordan? Why does J Balvin and Jordan have these like crazy? Does he like reggaeton or something? I don't hate these, but I definitely not for me. I don't hate them. The thing I do like about fours is there's the paneling, so you can do this with fours. What he did with this four, you can do this with them, but what he did with them is horrible, I think, or just not it. Yeah, it's just not it. But I like the fours, the way they're constructed, because you can do this with fours, this kind of color paneling. But what he just did was just not it. Oh man, it was just not. You guys let me know. You fuck with these? I don't understand why he just gets so much love from Jordan, and they just let him do whatever over there. They just let him do whatever the fuck he wants over there. And he's been just doing whatever he wants over there. It's crazy, guys. It's fucking crazy. It's insanity to me. Insanity. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I did have a recent pickup that I wanted to enjoy with you guys, but I might not get it tonight. I might not, unfortunately. I was hoping. I was hoping, fingers crossed, I was hoping to get something special that I wanted to enjoy unwrapping with you guys. But it doesn't seem like it's going to happen tonight. It doesn't seem like it's going to happen tonight, my guys. I don't understand it, though. His logo, the color blocking, he's never done anything toned down. He's done everything turned up for sure. But yeah, man, the color blocking just looks so weird. I don't know how he fucked it up like that, but he did. He fucked it up. They be giving J Balvin mad love over there. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know what's going on with Nike. I don't know what's going on with Jordan and the future over there of things, but honestly, those foam posits, those hyper posits, they just need to release, honestly, those. That's what needs to happen. But as far as release meeting demand when it comes to sneakers and the resale industry, I'm sorry, guys. It's balanced to a degree where you're not able to resell shoes as much as you can. And this is just to wrap up that whole, the sneaker resale industry is not dead. I don't believe it to be dead. Or the sneakers aren't dead. I'll say that. Sneakers aren't dead. But the resale industry is not what it used to be, and it will not be what it used to be. Nike is not losing out anymore on those sales that they were originally losing to with a reseller buying that sneaker and someone having to buy it off of them for quadruple the price. Nike's not doing that shit no more. Y'all fucked the game up by doing that shit. Y'all ruined the game by doing that shit. They are not doing that anymore. Instead, they're producing more pairs at a lower quality. Because that's what you see. They see the quality is going down. They're producing more pairs at a lower quality. And yeah, that person might take a L. Now they might hit. And if they do take a L, they're still actually able to get the price for a reasonable. They're still actually able to get the pair for a reasonable price. Because so many of you motherfuckers are selling it now. Because so many of you motherfuckers are selling that shit. So, tis what it is. Now that we have that, real quick, we can go over this. This past weekend, me and Adriaki, we did watch the Diddy Doc, the Diddy Doc on Netflix. We watched that joint. And yeah, it was crazy, honestly. It was insane. The information that was in it. I will say, it doesn't have a ton of new information. It does have new like tidbits of little stories and things that I wasn't 100% aware of before watching this doc. And then the way the doc spins and puts all the information out there, it's pretty interesting as far as just like how they make you feel like the things that they make you feel like Diddy could potentially be responsible for. Whether it's, Tupac's killing or his original shooting, the first time he got shot in New York, Biggie's death, all these bad contracts that all these artists that work with him sign. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but I will say something as well that I think you just notice with him watching it is how whack all the people were around him who were just like letting this shit rock because this dude was powerful and they felt like they couldn't tell anybody. And they were like, hey, like, yeah, this dude, he's my boss and he controls everything. Yeah. Me personally, if I worked with someone who had me scared or like, I couldn't work. I'm not working with a person like that. Either that or I'm going to check them. Me and that person are going to get into it. And they're going to, that's the only other option. Either that or I'm quit. There's no way I'm going to just suck it up because this person is mad powerful and is going to put me on. So I'm going to just take the disrespect from a person or watch them beat people or hear them beat people and just let it rock. It just seemed like a little wild to me that there was this crazy circle of people around him that just let him just be that person because he was their boss. And that's not to make it an excuse for Diddy. If anything, like, it's just guaranteed that it just proved that Diddy is just that much more whack. But like it took that video leaking for y'all to really like Now I'd have been smacked the shit out of a dude like that or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Cause it just seemed like he came up and was successful because a lot of people just let the way he was go. They just let it rock. A lot of people who fuck with Diddy just let it rock because they had something to gain. Overall though, I think it was a good doc. I think it was a good doc. It's crazy. What's crazy about the doc is at the end of every episode, it's 4 episodes, I believe. At the end of every episode, it just says produced by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, and just big letters. Big bold letters. 50 don't give a fuck. Yeah, I made it. So what? Yeah, I made it, and what? I do wonder overall how it have an effect on people's perspective of Diddy, because it's not saying a massive amount of new information. It's really not saying too much. If you really knew Diddy, it's really not saying too much that you didn't already know. If you already did it, like if you didn't fuck with Diddy, then this isn't like, or if you did fuck, like this is not convinced. I don't think this is swaying anybody or moving anybody in one direction or another as far as whether they rock with Diddy or not. You know, this is kind of just encapsulating everything in a specific timeline that is pretty interesting, honestly. Pretty interesting. So, yeah. There you have it. The Diddy doc. Shit. And now you see fucking it's crazy because I don't know. I do wonder like how people like does 50 Cent, like, I know he doesn't give a fuck, but does he give a like what is he, is it a financial gain that he gets out of it? That's the biggest thing with me when I was watching this documentary. As far as like, yes, it was entertaining for certain, finding out the little bit of things that I didn't know, you know, like the making Biggie pay for his funeral, which I heard might not 100% be true. Or I read, I think his brother said it. I think his brother said that wasn't true. But yeah, I do wonder, like, when it comes to even producing something like this, where did this come from 50 to even make it? Because I know they had their smoke with each other, but when was it like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do? Because it's very well put together, filmed, shot, like the people they got to interview for it, and how it tells the timeline of the story. It talks to the people that you wanted to hear from realistically the entire time. So like it's fucking crazy when you think about it. And also they're like, also I'm not gonna lie, they be one thing about the dog though is them playing bro's music throughout it makes me Diddy got some fucking bops. Diddy got some fucking heat. Cause they keep playing songs throughout the whole fucking doc. They keep playing different songs and you're like, damn, this nigga got bangers, bro. Now, granted, I wasn't the biggest fan of Diddy's rapping. I didn't necessarily think he was the best rapper. But the way Mark Curry, I think it was hating on him rapping, I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on that. I need more because they have a crazy beef. They have a crazy beef. So because the songs that came out weren't like unlistenable. And the way he was talking about Diddy rapping, how he had to like facilitate Diddy rapping and help him to like learn how to rap, it sounded like I don't know. Maybe he did. I'm not going to say he didn't, but I know they have a crazy beef. So he's invested in going crazy on him, what he says about him in this documentary, you know? But yeah, I do wonder if how much he really did help him rapping. Because early in the doc, it did make it seem like Diddy grew up amongst the culture, but didn't really have no swag like that. That's what it really made it seem like. But oh shit. Goddamn. Yeah, it made it seem like Diddy grew up amongst a culture, but he didn't really have swag. He had to kind of take it from others. Which honestly, you know, is not the worst thing in the world. It's not, you know, a bad thing to have done that. You know, not to be born with it and have to acquire it from learning is not, you know, the craziest thing in the world. But Mark Curry is saying that this nigga couldn't rap at all. It was like total the way if you watch the doc and see how he was doing his impersonation of how Diddy was used to, because Mark Curry would write for Diddy, and how he was doing his impersonation of how he would read his lyrics was crazy. So I wonder, you know, how accurate that is. I don't know. I do wonder how accurate that is. Come on. Yeah, it was good though. It was entertaining. 50 Cent definitely don't give a fuck. It's cool to see 50 like on a rampage with shit like this. I just wonder what's next. Will we see a Ja Rule documentary? Will we see anything? Well, what's next? Because if I see another documentary from 50, even if it's not necessarily something negative, if it's just another documentary, that would make me feel like this is a little more, what's the word? I want to say legit. Just a little more, I don't know what the word is. I would just fuck with the whole overall what he did a little more. because I see people trying to hate on it, and it's like, nah, I don't see people trying to hate or anything. It's just he's not saying anything that wasn't already known. He's not saying anything that motherfuckers ain't ready to say already in any type of space. Like I don't think he's doing anything wrong in that space. But if I see another doc from him, I don't know. It would just make me respect his doc game, the documentary game, and not just be on some hater shit. Which it's okay if he is. It's okay. Like I said, totally fine. Totally fine. I don't know what's going on. But who knows? I wonder what would be the next type of documentary we would see from 50. Like, who would he do it on? Who would he even talk about? Okay. All right. Let me see. Is it official yet? Did they officially buy him yet? That's what I can't tell. Did Netflix? Okay, I'm trying to figure out if it was, because I know Paramount was trying to buy him as well, but it looks like I'm trying to see if it actually is done. One veteran of Washington regulatory trenches sees no major roadblocks ahead for Netflix acquisition. Try to do it like this. I think the deal gets done. I don't think it's that much more complicated or time consuming than the Paramount deal. Limpman made comments Monday at the U.S. Global Media Communications Conference in New York. Paramount and Netflix have been jockeying over the past few years over a bejeweled portfolio of Warner Brothers. Netflix last Friday announced that its $82.7 billion proposal, including debt, will acquire Warner Bros. Damn, they got that much money? 82 billion? It's ready to be blow. Do you ever get to thumb through that? Is that a check? How do you even Paramount, which has raised objections to what it calls unfair aspects of the process, responded Monday by launching a hostile takeover bid, asking shareholders to consider its $108 billion offer for the entire company. There you go. And that's the entire company, including, I think it was not just the movies, it was including something else too. I forgot what it was. I think it was their sports or something like that. Something like that. It was including something else. Regulatory review has been at the heart of each company's pursuit. Paramount insists Netflix deal would never gain favor with regulators because it would allow the number one global streamer to add another streaming service and unfairly extend its lead over rivals and add to the leverage of consumers. Lippman gave little credence to that argument. The market is more than just, in my mind, streaming, he said. It's eyeballs. It's YouTube. I mean, Netflix has been losing eyeballs regularly to YouTube. It's TikTok. It's Facebook. And this nigga's fucking... And God knows who else is on the way. Moreover, the streaming market is dynamic. I mean, the average American these days, believe me or not, has between 4.5 or 5 different streaming services. So it's not like a typical market where you have one gender. And not only the ability to switch between streamers is fairly easy, and almost by definition, cord cutters are the epitome of cost conscious consumers. Ain't wrong. It's not about they're not the epitome of cost conscious consumers. That's BS. It's just easy. Streaming shit is just easy. Because, yeah, there are some people who are about, like, cutting costs for sure. But there are a ton of people who have, like you just said, there's people who have a bunch of different services. That's not cheap. They have a bunch of different services because it's easier than just using a cable box and shit like that and using the remote and knowing the channels. Now you can just do it on your phone and flick it up to that, and it just goes on your freaking TV. And you just open it up in the app and know all the stuff that you want to watch in the app. It's also that, too, that you're trying to ignore. And then say what you want. Y'all are the number one joints in the game. You can say, oh, there's YouTube and this and that and the TikTok and all that shit. Y'all can say that all that you want. And I understand it. But Netflix, don't front. Y'all are the number one streaming niggas in the game. In the game. For real, for real. And it's funny that this is like an issue because there's a movie that came out years ago. And there was an aspect of the movie. Hold on, what's it called? The Demolition. Man. It came out in 93. It's a movie with Sylvester Stallone and Wesley Snipes. And it starts out in like present time and ends up crazy far in the future and takes place in the future. And one aspect of that movie that this kind of is reminding me of, you should go watch it. I'm gonna go watch it again. I just remember this part of the movie. And it's reminding me of this, but all the restaurants end up getting bought up or like, collapsing in one way or another and getting bought up by Taco Bell. And Taco Bell's like the number one restaurant in the future. And it's like Taco Bell is like fine dining. And like you go to fancy ass restaurants and it's a fancy ass Taco Bell restaurant type shit. Like shit like that is what this is reminding me of. Like, you have Netflix, who is clearly the number one in the game when it comes to streaming, regardless of what they or anybody else tries to tell you. About to buy Warner Bros. Their entire library. And the amount of stuff that they will get that would come with their library is insane. I have HBO Max. I'm tapped into the Warner Bros. Library as much as I can. And their library is insane. Now, do I think Netflix owning Warner Bros. Will affect the output of movies? 1,000,000%. Netflix could not convince me otherwise that them owning Warner Bros. Is going to affect movie output. 100%. I'm scared for the future of movies. I am. Netflix would have to show me otherwise. Because at this point, they are clearly invested and interested in keeping a motherfucker at home watching shit on Netflix. I mean, listen to bro's statements, the owner of Netflix, of his statements recently. He's been saying things like, oh, the movie theaters compete with stuff at home and shit like that. Like, he's been saying crazy ass shit. Let me see if I can find his tweets. Hold on a second. Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos said the current state of the box office is a sign that people want to watch movies at home. Ain't wrong. That already is wrong, what he's talking about. That already is wrong, what you're talking about, bro. What is the consumer trying to tell us? That they'd like to watch movies at home. Thank you. The studios and the theaters are duking it out over trying to preserve this 45-day window that is completely out of step with the consumer experience of just loving a movie. See, that right there has got me worried. It's shit like that that's got me worried about this deal. Because this is the guy trying to tell you, oh no, don't worry. Oh no, don't worry. Movies are fine. Don't worry. I know we own Warner Bros. And all that shit, but we're going to keep putting out movies. This is the guy trying to tell you that shit. This is the guy. Nah, movies are in danger, ladies and gentlemen. Because this guy clearly doesn't understand what consumers are trying to tell you. He's interpreting how we've been going to movies incredibly wrong. No. What consumers are trying to tell you is that we want better movies. That's what we want. We want better movies. The movies that have been getting put in the theater have been ass. That's why we ain't pulling up. It's a waste of my time and money. That's what we're trying to tell you. He's thinking, oh, the reason why they're not going to the movies is because they want to watch the movies at home. No. Those movies we want to watch at home. Because those movies is ass that have been coming out recently. The movies that are fire, we pull up to the theater and show out for. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, movies that are solid now, we pull up and we show up for. What are you talking about, bro? This dude don't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm worried for movie theaters, guys. I am worried. I am currently worried for movie theaters. Or just movies in general. This is not the guy that I want running shit. At Warner Bros. When we got Batman 2 coming out. And this is the dude running that shit. He's going to want you to watch that at the crib on your 45-inch TV. This guy right here. No, bro. Like, what? Ah, man. This don't make no sense. I didn't even know Netflix had that kind of money. And on top of that, maybe because Paramount didn't think Netflix was going to do something like this, y'all should have been made that move. If Warner Bros. Has been up for sale like that, Paramount, why ain't y'all been make that move? Y'all should have been grabbed them for if they've been up for sale like that. Yeah, this dude is an idiot because he don't know what he's talking about. He said something else that was crazy. He said something else that was fucking crazy. There's no way this is real. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. The Batman 2 will most likely be a Netflix exclusive releasing in 2027. I don't there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe that. There's no way. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out over there on Netflix. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Y'all really gonna fuck around and find out. Y'all better stop. Y'all better chill. Y'all better fall back. All right? Fall back, Netflix. All right? 2027, that Netflix exclusive. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Y'all literally have no incentive to put stuff in theater if this deal goes through and shit like. And of course, Trump gonna get a piece of this. Trump. Yeah, approved, and Trump will climb aboard. Yeah, Trump gonna get some of this. He gonna get a chip or a dollar or some shit. You know that. Oh man. Ain't no way. Say it ain't so. I seen a video earlier that had the Netflix N over the Warner Bros. Water tower, but I don't believe that was real. That has to be fake. That has to be fake. Ain't no way this game's tied. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. This game is tied. Holy shite. This game is tied. Is this? I ain't mad if the Eagles win. I could care less who really wins. Honestly. I'm just surprised that the Eagles are having this much trouble with them. Honestly. That's really what I'm surprised with, is the Eagles are having this much trouble with them. Let me see.
play you just watched is the one that got it.
Ooh. Damn. Oh, AJ Brown. AJ Brown. AJ Brown's really him. Put that on the screen so you can see what I'm looking at. There's not a lot left. There's only 2 minutes left in this game. Holy shite. This game's crazy. Oh, AJ Brown. Let's go. AJ Brown really him. AJ Brown really him. AJ Brown really him. That catch was crazy. AJ Brown really him. Chargers took a timeout. AJ Brown really him. What is anything else? I wanted to talk a little bit. There was some new Gucci shit that I seen that. What was it at? Was it? Where did I see it at? It was Gucci. Demna pre-fall. Demna Gucci pre-fall. That's what it was. Pre-fall 2026. So that's the top of the year. I think that stuff starts for sale now. Ooh. Oh, shit. They threw it to AJ Brown. Wow. That was a perfect throw. Perfect catch. Wow. That throw was perfect. I can't believe he didn't catch that. Whoa, 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 whoa. So this is pre-fall. This is stuff that motherfuckers could wear. How can we look at this? Okay. Damn. They blew it. They blew it. They kicked the field goal. They're still good. They kicked the field goal. They're still good. They got it. But yo, they still have enough time to win this fucking game. Ooh, ooh. Damn, they got a whole 2 minutes and 16 seconds to win this game. But you know, at this time of the game, this is when motherfuckers be getting popped. I'm trying to find this whole Demna Gucci collection on the website. It has it, but it doesn't have it displayed in a way that you can just like look at it. Get him. All right, end of the game. Third down. Second down, actually. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he almost caught that. See, these guys, there's some big catches getting thrown. Big catches getting thrown, but motherfuckers is missing them shit, so. Now we got a commercial break. I just want to get this. Because they're only up by a field goal. So you know that's not safe. That ain't safe no more. This Gucci, this Demna's, now they call it Demna's Gucci. It's crazy how they do that. Demna's Gucci. Demna's Gucci. get this episode back on. There we go. All right. So while I wait for this game to be back on, we have Demna's Gucci pre-fall from 2026. Let me just see. Hold on real quick. Demna's Gucci pre-fall invokes a clean 90s Tom Ford era sensibility, focusing on slim fit, tailoring, and elevated everyday basics, shot with stark lighting and shadows, which I do like the way it's shot. Notable models, the mention of Demna often invokes the bold shoulders and oversized shapes of Balenciaga, yes. But in his sophomore collection for Gucci, he showcases quite a different sensibility, invoking the 90s era Gucci of Tom Ford. The pre-fall 2026 lookbook is shot in the style of one of Ford's runway shows, a bare runway and a bright spotlight casting stark shadows. American model of the moment, Alex Consani, opens the lookbook, dressed in shirtless baby pink. As the lookbook progresses, Demna leans further into the everyday. All right, I didn't need to. All right. So they're saying this is fire. They're saying this is some heat right here. Demna's Gucci. Let's see if it's some fucking heat. Because I like the pants. I like the fit of the jacket. I like the bag. This is fire. This is Gucci right here. Okay, I'm fucking with the energy. Adriaki has that bag. I believe she has one of those bags. I think she has a couple of those bags, the Gucci bags. These bags are crazy popular at one point. These bags are the shit. I'm sure they're still relatively popular with Gucci people. And they're back in the limelight, I'm sure, now that Demna's touching this, blessing all this Gucci. The dress is fucking crazy, too. I do like that dress. Cool dress. The heels are killing it, too. These heels are killing it. Crazy, crazy dress. Blinged out dresses. Oh, they're trying to get to the 2nd and 4. Oh. Blinged out. Oh, crazy cut. Boots are crazy. Still finding a way for it to be Gucci, but not look like Gucci, but not and not look like Balenciaga. Like, it looks like some Gucci shit, but it also looks different. 3rd and 4. Oh. Tripped him. 1st and 10. Oh. And they're past the field goal line, so they can tie it. Is he wearing foam posits? I think the quarterback for is wearing foam posits. It looks like he is wearing foam posits. think he's got the white foam posits on. Damn, that bag is incredible. So is that dress. The onesie, I think. Oh, he do got foam posits on. The pearl joints. The look of this runway is fire. It's not a runway because they're all modeling and shit, but this shit is fire how he shot this shit. He shot it like a runway. What the fuck? Can the defense not stop these niggas? It's only 21 seconds left. They're trying to go for it in the end zone type shit. And they're blitzing them. Okay, now they got the dudes with some wild shit on. I don't know what this is. Okay, bro, I don't know what is on some. The bag is cool though. Simple. They got the dude on just like the at the crib shit. Wow, that's a solid fit. I fuck with that. Why are the dudes on some wild shit? And all the women are on the super cool shit. Finally, some dude on some pimp shit. Oh, can he kick the field goal? Oh, he got it. Tie game. Going into OT on Monday Night Football. That jacket's crazy. I fuck with that jacket. Yellow leather. His pants are cool. Bag's cool. What? Wow, these pants are crazy. For the women, because I think the girl had those cut-up pants are fire with the heel. Those are fire. Okay, what kind of shoes are these? It's like super low profile loafers. The V-neck. Wow, that's so cool. The leather top and bottom. Is it a zipper? Oh, those are fire. The guys just got like the karate outfits on. That's cool. Finally, some dude's clothing. Loafers. I like the jeans, kind of. I don't hate them. They're kind of like some old vintage Gucci shit. The jacket's cool. Wow, that's really cool. I like that. The pink shoes look a little weird with it though. Finally, some dude's clothing. That belt looks cool. Fuck with that belt. Pants, the shoes. Wow. Actually, the whole fit is fire. Why bro got a purse though? It's a little weird. Or just gave the bro purse. It's kind of wild. Here we go. The V-necks? Is that what we're doing though? Are we doing the V-necks? Is that what we on? Whoa, is that? I don't know what's going on here. Oops. Wow. What the hell happened? Oh, there we go. There we go. The jacket, the pants, the shoes. I don't know why they keep giving these dudes a purse, but, you know, it is what it is. Why they keep giving these guys a purse? They give them a hard-ass leather jacket, the cool denim, and then they just give them this little handbag. Like, what's going on? What's going on? What the hell's going on? Like, if I pull up like that, like, I'm gonna look wild. Especially carrying it like that? Ain't no fucking way. She got a bigger bag than me? Ain't no way. The little trunk. What's up with the shoes, bro? That'd be on see, this is all definitely on some Demna shit, though. This is all giving me Demna vibes 1,000,000%. I will say that. I will say that indeed. Those pointy shoes are crazy. I wonder, did they walk and then he shoots a bunch of shots, or did he catch them? This fit is cool. I ain't mad at this. Love this one. This is amazing. Great color. I love those pants that they did for the women. Those shit is fire. Whoa, these shoes in other colors are insane. Love this jacket. Carry the shotgun and this shit. This fit is crazy. Classic. I see what they said about the Tom Ford shit. Hell yeah, looking like a G. This one's fire. I fuck with this one right here. This one's crazy. That jacket's insane. Oh, these two right here, that's the one right there. But why they giving you the handbags? The hell? Ooh, nice haircut. I like this one with the loose fit. I like this one a lot. What the hell, though, with the handbag? Get that handbag bullshit out of here. Back to the front. Hey, I fuck with what Demna's doing so far with Gucci. I mean, it's not like I'm like a connoisseur of Gucci or I own any of it. So I'm just happy to see bro win. You know, him leaving Balenciaga for as long as he had been over there and everything he'd done for it. You know, it'd be interesting to see what would it be like when someone's identity be so tied to a brand and they're, you know, they move on to bigger, better things, and you know, you just wonder what will come of it, because it could easily be a fucking flop, or it could be like, yo, this is actually a great move. And so far, so good. I'm excited to see what else he can do, because I feel like with someone like Pharrell, I was just really just wondering what kind of stuff he was going to do when it came to working with Louis Vuitton. But he didn't really have, I wasn't really like looking at him from the perspective of like, okay, he had been doing X, Y, and Z for so long prior. Whereas Demna, you see like his design, people make fun of like what to expect from Demna's design to a degree, you know, because they think it's, you know, very like one type of way. So with him working with a brand and that has such a, I think, a different identity compared to what Balenciaga had been putting out for the last, decade. Holy shit. Yeah, so it's interesting to see. Yeah, I'm wondering what actually hits the stores once it gets to that time. When is that time? When is that fucking time? That's what I'm wondering. When is that time? Right now, it looks like the Chargers are running over the Rams. I mean, the Chargers are running over the Eagles in the in OT right now. Honestly, which is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. Mm. Mm. Can they do it? Oh, they're putting their hurting on these motherfuckers. I tell you that much. Oh, Herbert went down. Herbert goes down. Field goal. Chargers lead in OT. Holy shite. Um, let's see if I can find a. God damn it.
Your nominees for Best.
watch that. Because it's relatively interesting, I think. So what the Eagles have essentially 4 tries now to try to score or at least get a field goal. I gotta take a piss.
Pull up, come here, we don't play fair. You feel the fear in your gut, watch how the pistol erupt, cut, throw. I came to pick up your soul, I came to leave you exposed, I came to make you a ghost. I'm finna snap like a photo, leaving a scar like a logo. Get your feet in my dojo, had a rope on my hand. I be smoking on solos, niggas will really get solo. For a little bit of promo, really some clowns, dodos. I told him get off my wood, she wanna fight and I wish that she would. Give her a different look, I made her look like my foot. Wait, shh, hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
I'm dancing like Erica, I'm killing these like Nat Turner. I'm cutting and fighting like where the burner. I'm making you laugh, I do it on purpose. I got the propane, bringing the pain. I'm Mary Jane like Spider-Man, the web sling shooter. I got the Benjis, that's hundreds on me. Addicted to her as the turn of queens. Let's rag the riches, yeah, what is the drink? I'm flashing riches, I'm flashing my things. I'm the king, I do not swing. Bodyguard that's swinging like Rocky. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me.
Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on, diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
Fresh I got the money and I don't need the flags. I got the money, you've been smoking up a check. I got the vision and I get so wet. Young kid blitzing. I got the money and I don't need the flags. I got the money, you've been smoking up a check. I got the vision and I get you so wet. Young kid blitzing. Money it multiplies. I got the red eyes. Girl, I just say, hey, I won't play no games. I just want fame. No, I don't play no games. That money won't change house. My money on fuego. That's fire. Get some liars. Need pliers. Beyond me. Since 96, 95, 94. Your girl is right now, she want me some more. No booming beats, I say some beats. Might cry with me. Walking around feet. I'm smoking.
Damn, I missed the play, but he caught a first down. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Whoa. These dudes are balling right now. These dudes are balling right now. Oh, come on. AJ. AJ Brizown. Come on, guys. The fact that they're going for it on fourth and who's it on? 5-yard penalty. What a penalty. What a penalty. They still need to get a touchdown. Fuck this field goal shit. This nigga hasn't thrown a fucking. This nigga hasn't thrown a fucking field goal to touchdown the whole game. That's what's crazy about it. This dude hasn't thrown a touchdown this whole fucking game. How the hell do I get up there? Ooh, breaking, oh, broken. Damn, Chargers got an interception. Damn. Tipped it and got a fucking interception. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. They were about to score too. They were about to score too. Ooh. Wow. Wow, man. Find another way in. Damn. Damn, they really took her out. Come on. How the hell do I get it? I see that there. I see that there. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. They really blew it. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Is this another way in? Is it? Find another way. What the hell? Boo. need to take column screen off now. Money, 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 money. All right, so that's supposed to be. That's supposed to be for this area or something. I imagine, right? There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I called it a secret way in.
All right, there we go.
Oh, I knew you'd find me. It was the keep your head up hint, right? Not too obvious though, is it? No, it's fine. Sorry to make you go through all that. You never know who might, be listening in. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. What exactly is a vault? Why hunt it?
Reveal the mask's location and I shall be on my way.
Okay, so the thing is, I really don't have it. I sent the guy who brought it in to meet a buyer at my favorite dead drop site. If you go now, you could probably catch him and get it for the boss or whatnot.
Next time, just tell me downstairs.
Downstairs? I only talk about issues regarding the boss up here. Those are the rules. I can't really. Well, yeah, those are the rules.
Lots of references to primary sources.
The hell's that?
Sometimes I forget I even have them.
vessel endures too much! According to that unsavory individual, the dead drop is nearby. This dead drop is where you drop dead. lesson, but alas, you are all deceased. Now, where is that mask? No hard feelings. I will just kill you. Boss, I believe your mask is in my possession.
I like you. Hard worker. You find the guy who took it?
He is dead. The creeps got to him before I could.
Justice works in mysterious ways, don't it? You done good. Now bring that mask on back and we'll talk brass tacks.
Defiant Calder, I believe I passed muster with your The Boss acquaintance.
Ha! Of course you did, Wellspring. He is slow to trust, but once he does, you swiftly see the burnished side of the ore. When my clave was banished, he gave us what we needed to sustain ourselves independently. If not for him, we surely would have died.
A crime boss with a heart of gold? An intriguing paradox, but one I am willing to accept. Boss figure. Aggressive rippers surround your club.
Dumbasses who wanted to buy my mask off that scumbag. Take him out now, all you want.
The beautification is
I follow no friends. No hard friends. Nothing mad.
May you be forgiven!
kill this guy?
You think that's scary? Trust it ain't! Oh, yeah!
How do you kill these dudes? This is annoying as fuck. How the fuck do you kill these dudes? How the fuck do you kill these dudes?
Gonna get close enough to smell it!
What is this called? Badass. Focus on critical hits to the abdomen.
Oh yeah!
It's not a... Badass Blighter. It's not telling me. I'm not sure how to fuck this. Why do you keep healing? Is something around this thing? Or like... I do all that over again. That's annoying.
I see the order, and I do not like it.
Do all that over again. This is just...
Got my eyes on a stinker. Gonna get it.
betrayal demonstrates a lack of honor. You will pay for that failure.
Oi.
Hey, my favorite returns. You're not so bad either, Vault Hunter. Mind handing over that mask?
Booyakasha.
Look at this thing. What a mask, huh? But more importantly, the coordinates inside are the key to a score you're gonna wet your bulletproof drawers over.
Why, thank you.
It would have been helpful to disclose the truth about the mask before sending me to find it.
Don't get sore about it. I couldn't risk telling you before you proved yourself. A guy like me's gotta be careful about who he trusts.
Speaking of trust, your associate #1 chose to betray you and confronted me. He did not survive.
Yeah, I had a feeling that doofus might not actually be worthy of his title. How convenient. I've recently met someone far more capable and trustworthy, huh? You interested in becoming my new underboss, Vault Hunter?
I would consider it an honor to boss on any level of this organization.
Fantastic. Welcome to the family. Now, what do you say we bag this huge score and help the Augurs? All in one swoop.
Help the Augurs? How?
By breaking into Vile Lictor's personal bunker and stealing the key to his immortality.
I am delighted to accept this job.
Wonderful. Now let's get right to it, huh? You ain't getting into that bunker without some legwork up front. Gotta have the right tools for the job. So, security at Lictor's bunker is tighter than a leotard on a wild. We want to delete the bastard's backups. We need the tools to crack the place. I managed to procure some hard-to-find items from, friend of a friend. Just need you to handle the exchange.
How morally compromised can I expect this transaction to be?
What are you talking about? It's a simple purchase. Take the money, go to the spot, make the exchange, and bring back the goods. And even clandestine.
I see. And if I wanted to pretend it were clandestine?
Hey, chase your bliss, long as you deliver. Money's over there.
Get the cash, go to the spot, make the exchange. course, mate. How'd you get into this life?
Guess you could say, nemesis of sorts motivated me.
Ah, insults a righteous infliction of retribution manifested by an appropriate agent.
Correct. And without this particular nemesis, I probably wouldn't care about the Argus. Money.
But you also care about the power that comes with this lifestyle.
Got me there. But too much power is bad for anyone. I've seen it up close.
Facts.
Raise the humble ramp! I wish you lasted longer.
How many people did you kill yesterday? Not more than me. Oh, this sucks. Get a bar. Oh, it's that ground. That's the end of that chapter.
I know a ripper when I see one. The Ripper! Boy, boss. Ain't seeing anyone friendly round here.
Yeah, she knows to lay low until the coast is clear. She's not gonna poke her head out until you light up that totem there to signal you're legit.
And how would one go about doing that?
It's kind of like a puzzle with bells and symbols and shit. You gotta ring the bells in order. Never solved a puzzle before?
The light's up. Look at that.
Nice. I can see it from here. Try putting the cashola down, yeah? That'll get her attention, too.
Yo, what gives? I'm supposed to meet the boss. Who the hell are you?
You can call me Susan if it makes you happy. Well, that is not my name. I am Amon. I was doing a bit.
Yeah, that don't work for me. My deal was for the boss, not his little, lapdog.
Okay.
Besides, ain't you the jerk that offed up pal number one? Tell you what, chump. You give me 10 times what the boss promised us, and then we got a deal.
10 times? Are you, balmy?
We got a deal or not?
Here's your deal. You give me the package, I give you the money the boss agreed to.
Or, and I think this idea's a winner, ladies and germs, we keep the package, take your money for wasting our time, and kill you for whacking our informant.
Y'all fucked up. Y'all could have just...
Indeed I did. But your contact tried to pull a stunt. I had to sort her out.
When someone forgets who's in charge, accidents happen. Cost of doing business. Now grab that package and take it to a little hideaway of mine. Got something there that'll help crack it open.
Do I not get the money?
Boy, Taco 4. You don't mind taking care of this, do you?
think that gun is. Okay. I don't do that again.
You seem lost, friend. Let me help you find your path. If you seek inner wisdom, nothing can stand in your way again.
Oi, boss. Your hideaway's infested with noxious creatures.
Who says they ain't there on purpose? Keeps the riffraff away. Just clear them out.
Oh, a waste instead. You will be broken. Right, I'm inside the hideout. What do you want here?
You should see a cyber lathe in there. Crack that container, no sweat. Crack it open, will ya? And bring its contents to me at your very expedient leisure. I run a healthy operation, making sure various crates that fall off order military convoys don't go to waste. It's all about sustainability, you know? Entrepreneurial recycling.
Simple enough. I soar upon metal wings!
Oi.
There's my number one. You got the tech?
Of course I got it.
See, I knew you were the right person. person for this job, which means I can bring you in further. The bunker we're gonna bust open and loot, it's where Vile Lictor keeps his digital consciousness backups. And that tech is how we're getting in.
Say less.
So, on to step 2. How do you feel about a little incendiary B&E with a touch of robbery?
Ooh. All right. That might be all I got for today. All right, that looks like that might be it for today. My guys, my gang, my squad. Per usual, it is your boy Sin Supreme. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. I will definitely be cutting these videos up more regularly and making content. That's what I'm looking to do from these streams, is make more content based off of these main long videos, whether they're streams or the clips, the little TikTok type joints. All that will be coming more from these videos. Trust you and me, guys. It is your boy Sin Supreme. You shall see me next time. Like, comment, subscribe. Later this week, you'll see me. You'll see me next week. You'll see me. Honestly, let's check the dates of the summer, because me and Adriaki, I think, are going away soon. We're going away, I believe, next weekend. We might be going away. I'm not gonna hold you. So I might not be back. I might be doing a stream later on that week. But hey, fingers crossed. Good luck to all you guys trying to cop this week. Any of that number 9 shit, because you know I'm going for it. Maybe at least something. Who knows? Maybe just the gloves. Who knows what I'm going for? I'm gonna want some of it. This second half is way better than the first. Also, just make sure you guys have a positive week in general. It is your boy Sin Supreme. I shall see you next time. Holla at your boy. Peace.